All right, we are back. Drop this down a little bit. This down a little bit. All right, happy Labor Day weekend. I'm gonna hop around a little bit. So where we left off, we spawned all this last time, and everything's for the moment good enough. I did a little research on the speed of some of these guys. And we also started the menu. And we're going to work a little bit on that right now. We're going to start off by cutting up some more letters. Do some double cropping. Disappear. Where am I putting these? Not there. Pictures. Game art. There we go. Frogger F. I guess that's what we're gonna call it. If not Frogger. Alright. That's one. At least I don't have to bring these in a GIMP. It'll work just fine like this. Frogger R. Next. Crop. Frogger O. No. Frogger G. Okay. Don't need that anymore. Frogger G. Now, I don't think I need the other ones because I'm going to call mine Froggy. So I don't need the E. Alright, so while we're here, we're also going to cut this dude up. We haven't done the otter yet. Get the rest of the crops done here. Oop. You're going to need his nose. Otter 1. Or wait, this needs some loving, so we can't put it right in there yet. I'm gonna stick it in our downloads. We want to GIMP. here. Okay. Bring in the otter. Ditch the fly. Add a alpha channel. And then we're going to take our selection tool, color, and delete. Okay. Now this needs to go to the project. Game art. Otter 1. No. What did I just type? I don't know what that box was. Well, I don't know what's going on with that. Yeah, okay, I was gonna say I was going in the wrong file. File type. This looks good. Otter 1. Send it. Okay. Get his more mischievous half here. This is when he's up to no good here. He's going to come and eat you. Frogs for dinner. Done. Otter 2. Okay. No. Trying to bring. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. Out of here. There we go. Alpha. Goodbye. Export as Otter 2. Send it. Let's see. I don't think I need anything else for the minute. Actually, I could cut these out. Cut the froggies out. I haven't done these yet either. While we're doing it, nice little warm up to get going. Cut some sprites up. Looks good. Girl frog, I guess. Frog up. Okay. It's gonna take a little bit of work. Let's get him in here though. Delete. Alpha channel. Go. Girl frog. Up. Share. Okay. Next. don't even know if I'm gonna need all these. The one I saw most of the game, the girl frog kind of like spawns on the log and kind of hops left and right. I'm not sure where this even gets used, but we're gonna crop it anyway, just to do it. It'll take that much extra time. Jump up. Girl frog. Jump up. Okay. Downloads. Delete. Alpha. Export. Girl frog. Jump up. Send it. Okay. Cruising along here. These are the ones I think I'm gonna need more. Go frog left. Okay. Come on down. Ready to go. Left. Yep. That looks good to me. Send it. Okay. Jump left. Jump left. Oh, we don't need that. Look how small you are. It's alright. It's all a matter of relativity. Add alpha. And there we go. Jump left. Send it. What else? What else? I don't really think we need. I didn't do this with the frog either. I don't, because we can flip the animations, and they are, I think, perfect flips of each other. The looks of it. For now, I did the same thing with this frog. I just only grabbed the first four. So we're gonna stick with that, and I think that's that. And attract mode. Undecided, but I'm gonna cut them out anyway. This is just only used on the screen. They called, in the old arcade terms, I guess they called it attract mode. And this is the screen that would play like before you put your quarter in, and it's telling you to come play. It would alternate between this little thing. They'd come out and spell Frogger, and then they'd show you some gameplay for a little bit, and then they'd go back and basically loop back and forth. All right, tracked up, I guess. Frog attract. This song reminds me of some Talking Heads. Oh. Why does it look like there's two? Because there is. Alright. Frog attract up. Up. Good. Sounds good to me. Okay. Oh yeah, tracked mode only, it says right there. It's kind of too bad they only used it in tracked mode. It's got a kind of an interesting little better leg kick going on there. Than his other animation. I could have thrown that in there, I feel like. But the game turned out alright anyway. Who am I to know? Who am I to judge? It's a classic for a reason. Alright, Frog Attract left. Back to this. On down. Thank you for your service. Alright. It's going to give us most of the pieces left. Did I wonder if I I feel like I did the alligator already, the one that comes up in the house. Maybe not. Otter. Gator. Did not. Okay. We'll do those two since we're on a roll here. And maybe finish off this a little bit. Yeah, we got these guys. I don't think I've taken this dude yet either. I'm gonna take him too. I'm not really sure where he fits in the picture. I'm gonna take this bad boy though. And this part, you can jump on safely. Gator, Croc Gator, whatever. Gator home one. Sure. Okay. Cruising here. This is nice. Get all this out of the way. Left less on the mental. What else do I still have to do? What else I didn't cut these out, I didn't cut those out. Okay. Export. Gator. Home one. Send it. más. Okay. Gator home 2. I got this whole process down now after doing so many of them. Gator home 2. That's the mean one. That's the one that caused you to die. Look at him. Okay, so I grab 100, 200 points? I did, okay. What else is left? I'm trying to clean up here. I don't think I'm gonna do the glitch frog. This was a glitch frog, it's a red and white one. Every once in a while, apparently the frog you can pick up, everybody always refers to it as the girl frog, but it could be a guy frog, whatever. The other frog buddy, frog friend, sometimes it would be invisible, and when you picked them up, for some unknown reason, they would be this red and white. But I don't know if I'm going to reproduce that bug in the game yet. Let me take this dude. I don't think I have him yet. Turtle home, yeah, okay. Let me just take him for kicks. Just trying to finish off most of the sprite cuts if I can. This is Frog Home 2. And there he is. I don't know if there's a the difference of when they show up. I played it a little bit. I gotta look closer at that, I guess. It looked like it was all the other ones. I don't know when there's a variation in the basically the visual representation of the frog had making it to his house. But we're gonna pull him out anyway, just for fun, because he's kind of cool looking. So happy. Perfect. Frog home 2, gator home 2. Okay. Alright. And I think don't know off the top of my head if we really need to cut anything else out. So we could be done with that. Okay. This will stay open for a minute. Okay, so what do we just cut out? We're going to pull into our sprites section here. Highlight it so it knows what to do. So we cut out R1, R2, and it has to go into this section. The gator, where is he? Gator home 1 and 2 all go in there. Okay. And then we did frog home 2, we did the Attract frog. The girl frog. There's all that. That one, that one, that one, that one. There's the girl frog, frog home 2. And then attract. Left and up. Oh, I just unselected them all. Let's go in the frog section anyway. Okay, so this. Track left, track up, and then the girl frog is here. I think that's it for that. Okay, and then UI stuff. We got F and G and O and R, and that's it for that. I think that's all we did. We bring the otter in, right? Yep. Gator's in there, girl frog's in there. Yeah. Okay. We're rocking on. Alright, so they're all in here now. Now we can play around with the Frogger lettering here. Just gonna throw them out there, I guess, for a minute. The visual. Oh, shoot. Actually, I do need to do these in the... My bad. Yep, that's not gonna play. Okay. Alright, we're gonna nip these. I had it backwards, the blue. Okay. Just when you thought you were done, they pull you back in. Okay. Not that. This one. Okay. Frogger F. Yes, replace. Damn straight. Okay. Export. Frogger R. Replace. O. Tools. Frogger O. Get it out of here. Slide this one in. more. Okay. It's the G. And did not give me a warning that time. Alright. Let's get rid of these. Okay. I know offhand they have the same this and this. If I can just copy that, probably not. But they have the same situation there. Copy that. I don't know, I can't. Score, message board, progress bar. Actually, these are just put on there, I think. They are. That's right. All right. Fifth one over. Let's paint it out. Got them here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then 2 over and then high score. Okay. Hey, what's going on there? Did that shift? Dead. What is that all about? We'll worry about that in a second. We're just kind of storyboarding this right now. These are going to get... Oh, there we go. That was perfect. High dash score. Just the one long dash, right? Beautiful pixel art letters. Love them. Sure, everybody's. I think that all looks right. Lined up right. Good. So that's that. Close these up for a second. I'm going to consult my froggy here. Bring it down. I'll watch this quick. Score. So he's lined up pretty much on the one of the dash right in there. I don't know if I'm going to do all this. I'm just going to put the letters out for now. All right, so that's a good ways down. 2. go. Okay. 2, and then it's probably right there. Looks like. And starting like a little left of the 1-up, maybe right there. I might end up moving it because mine's not going to spell Frogger though. Okay, let's call that close for now. Background UI. Oh, I gotta bring that stuff back in. Forgot about that. Frogger F, Frogger G, O and R. Just gonna go into UI. There we go. Okay. So it's looking like something like that. No. Are they spaced out differently? I don't know if they are though. We'll put it out there and see how she looks. Yeah, it feels like it needs to be spaced out, huh? Oh yeah. Room to run between them. No. Don't do that. Okay. Let's try that, I guess. Getting closer. Getting closer. I don't know if this is... I might need to even spell it. Yeah, that's probably right. But considering mine is going to be... oh, man. No. Considering mine is going to be called Froggy. Maybe one letter, so we kind of need to like shift the whole thing over at least. I could space it out even more. Let's see how that looks. Give it a full breathing room here. Could do that. Okay. Yeah. I'm just leaving a letter here, and then I'm gonna shift it over. I don't know if I like that. Maybe too spaced out. Well, slide it over for now, and then that'll hold for now. So I don't know if I'm gonna. I'll leave that more towards the end and extra credit. Making the frogs come out and move up and then spell it. I did cut the parts out though for it just in case. That's why I did that. So, but stuff like that, I feel like people are just gonna mostly want to just skip right back past it and start playing anyway. If anybody's gonna play it at all ever, So I'm gonna leave that for now. And then there's the score text goes here. So I think we're just gonna add a label. Score. And what are the settings over here for this? Zero. Where's the font info? Label settings. There we go. Line spacing 3, size 9. Red. Shadow on it. Okay. Here's my font. Oh, which one was it? Pixelated. Pixeloid. Okay. It's going straight red. No, what happened? Oh, I zeroed out the alpha. 9. And then, is it one outline? I don't know why I have this, but I'm gonna go with it. Oh, yeah, I need to get it so that it's the other way. What's that setting? Size, shadow, resource, no. Auto wrap off. What was that setting? There's a setting in here. It says, there we go, right to left. That's the one. Oh, what is that inside of layout? Yep. It doesn't really matter how big that is, I guess. Park that right in there, though. I think that needs another 0, though. A little breathing room. Okay, let's dupe that. High score. High score. How are you today? Where's this line out? Oh, I never did the high score over here. Look at that. Let's see. Check out the it's over the eye. Okay. That's looking all right. All right. So that is a nice looking placeholder for now. So one thing we're going to need is a basically a singleton. Why are these two? Not too low. There we go. Oh. There we go. We need a singleton. There's a couple ways we can do this, but I think I'm just going to do that because they're good to have handy anyway. And if I go the extra distance on my website, I have a database where users can play the game and actually remember the high scores and stuff. So I'll use a singleton for that if I get that far. So let's do that quick. I think that's in project settings, globals. Globals. And here we are. So we need a variable for level or difficulty. And the way I had it set up, oh boy. Instead of comparing strings, I'll just use ints. Maybe 0, 1, or 2. I'm gonna set to 0, easy being the one. There was just a couple versions of the Frogger, so you can have 7 frogs to start, 5 or 3. Most commonly, you probably would have found 3 because people wanted to put more quarters in. But for the sake of fun, we'll put a little level select in here. Maybe later on, I'll make it so you have to unlock the harder levels, get a certain score, So speaking of scores too, all we need is a high score table. If I was gonna go all out, I'll do play a high score too. That'll be an int, 0. And then high scores will be a dictionary. If I'm going to be pulling in information eventually from the database or whatever, I'll load them here. Do HTTP request. But we're gonna need those, and so we'll set this when we select the button on the menu screen so that it goes to the next scene and knows to load it on easy with 7 frogs, basically. I don't think I need to worry about game credits yet or anything. I will, I guess, but not yet. All right, so really we just needed that. And I think that's all we got to do to be able to read it. Let's see. Print. Globals. Difficulty. bubbles not declared in the current scope. Alright, so I do have to reference it somehow. Shouldn't that just be... Oh, maybe I didn't save it. Where did that go anyway? Save everything. Okay. I don't know if that still is... Oh, there it was. Still not declared. I'm gonna use... Do I just have to preload it? I shouldn't have to though, right? This is gonna double quote me, isn't it? Yep. No. Got too carried away. Oh. I guess. Well, I should be able to read it now, right? I guess we'll do a little Google Foo quick here. See what we got. To the docks. Yeah. Oh. I don't think I enabled it. It is enabled. Okay, that's not it. Player variables, the hell? That's what I thought. Does it have to be caps? No. Oh. Okay. Let's see what that's calling it. Oop. No project settings. Oh. Oh, we're bugged out. No. There we go. So, okay. So it is capital. Didn't think there was... Ah. Goodbye. Extra. Line we don't need. Actually, get a nice little 0 printed to the console. Boom. Okay. Beautiful. Alright. Now back to the menu. I guess each one of these buttons are going to need a script. I guess. Button pressed. Just call it easy. No, I can just connect this to the game manager script. No, that won't work. I need a menu script. If anything. Or I can just put a script on. Yeah, I think it'd be better to just give the menu a script. Sounds proper, right? Menu script. Okay. Now we can hook up pressed to that on easy pressed. Yep. Medium. Pressed. Medium pressed. Yeah, we're going to connect that to the menu too. Hard. Okay. What was that? Difficulty 0. One, 2, 3. Okay. And then in the game manager script, difficulty int equals global step difficulty. Alright. So whenever this loads in, it's going to read that. And then, okay, so then I have to set lives differently. No, set lives here. Okay. We already got a set lives function. Sweet. Oh yeah, we are on this. Already set. Already good. Did that last stream. Perfect. Alright, so we don't have to worry about that. Let's see if... No, we're not ready for that yet. We have to do a scene load, reload situation first. What up? I don't know how long you've been there. I'm like in my own world here. Mayhem. What's going down, buddy? Want to see the? You seen the progress at all? If you're still here, let me see if you're still here. Pixel Bob. Can't tell if you're here or not, but I'm making the Frogger. I'm working on menu screen right now, and that looks like this. And I'm hooking these buttons up right now to set the difficulty. And then I gotta swap levels basically at some point. Or I have to load from this scene into the other scene. Right now it's starting at this. So I think, what is that in the project settings? Boot splash, Windows animation, audio. Script, naming, run. No. Debugs. Rendering. Nope. I don't think it's in there. I know it's in here somewhere. Oh, I got the advanced settings on. Let's turn the advanced settings off for a minute, because that's not an advanced setting. Here we go. Okay, so now when we run the game, we're staring at the menu. These buttons are too big, but so that should set that. And then I like how that outlines, that's nice. And then I could have another separate play button down here. Or can I just have it when you click it, it just brings you right in. Let's see what's up with that. I'm trying to think. Let me put another button in there and see how that feels. These are all going to be smaller anyway. No, I don't need any. I just need a straight new button. Give me a straight, freshy button. And play. These all, okay. Bring that down here. Okay. And I am going to take a quick couple-minute break here. Yep, just around an hour. So stand up, stretch the legs for a minute, and I will. Nope, I'm not going to start soon. I will be right back. Actually, it's no fun to look at, is it? So, I'm going to try switching scenes on a button press. I'm going to make that the main scene. Let me get a script. Oh no, we need to get back to the play button. I'm going to hook up a signal of that. Pressed. There we go. Alright, so I think it's just get tree. And then change scene to packed. And then we'll just get the froggy scene. All right. Is that happier? Expected closing after call arguments. I guess. Packed scene. Try that, I guess. And then just load Froggy. Let's see if that works. Before going any further. It does. Beautiful. Perfect. And then we play again. So it should be set on easy. That should, alright. Let's see if the rest of the buttons are working. So I press medium, I should have less frogs. And I do, awesome. Might as well check the last one too. Hard. And yep, 3 froggies. Okay, so let's go a little extra here. I'd like to make the sweet outlines green. Maybe I'll change the colors on them. Alright, so where's the icon? I don't think there's already like a white outline on it. Can I change that without having to add? Just an automatic. What does this do? Toggle mode. Let's try this. Let's see what this looks like. Didn't really notice the difference. Button press. A little playing around here, see what's up. I like that. I want to see it. I'd like to just, I want to outline that in green. It doesn't seem to have any trim icon. Doesn't seem to have any controls for any of that unless I guess I gotta add one. View Import texture, I guess. No. Canvas texture. We got options in here. Texture color. This is just going to be the color of the whole thing, though, I think, right? I'm looking for just the outline. Let's change this and see what happens. We can only change it to black and white. Just do that for a second. I'm not going to change all the text. No. Didn't do anything. Okay. I guess that's just if there's a texture on it. What else do we have for options here? Image texture, mesh. Atlas. I feel like canvas texture would be the right choice there. What do I know? I'm basically just looking for a way to change the outline color. I just might come back to that later. Unmask. Button group, shortcut, layout, direction, container sizing, everything but what I'm looking for. Theme overrides. Oh, here we go. Pressed. Wait, we got an outline here. Color. Anything for border. Font outline. Not to see one. Hover. Pressed. Let's try that, I guess. Pressed. Sure. Second. Too many. Hey. All right. So I got it backwards though. It's like it's already starting out pressed. Outline. See what that looks like. Not what I want. Yeah, it's starting in green. I don't know what that is either. That's really odd. Whatever that is. Is there something there? What is that? It's in the button artifact. It's an artifact in the button. How weird. Where's the text? Alright, well, I'm not going to bug out on that either for a minute. I'm just more worried about functionality right now. Bob's in the house. Love it. All right. So this is looking all right. That's looking hooked up. All right, so when the game dies now, we need to go back to the menu. That'll be the next new thing. Let's go to the script. Game manager. So we got spawn frog, right? Game over. And then probably just wait. Timer new. 3 seconds. Timeout. What's that? Wow. Timer new, timeout. We'll worry about the timer in a second. Getting myself. Get tree. I'm just gonna basically. What is it? Load. What was it? What's this? Actually, we need all this. Menu. Simmer down. Oh, this thing's going crazy. And what does this say? Mismatch open request 5 minutes. All right. Let's see if this works. This should bring us back here after I run out of lives. I could put it on hard. Make less carnage. Maybe kill some frogs. Alright. Alright, that works. You just need a timer there though. But that's functional. Good, good, good. Alright. So we got some basic functionality here between the... I gotta make these buttons look better. I'm just throwing them around. Same thing here. I'm gonna add my Y in also. But this should choose difficulty. You got less frogs here. Alright. Moving along. Sweet. Next thing I gotta do is... Hey man, what's up? Stress radio. The radio always makes me less stressed. Usually. Love music, so. How are you tonight? Yeah, totally. That's the idea. Frogger, if you're not familiar, is an old school arcade game. It's a classic. So the whole thing is, I have all the original sprite sheets from all of it. Check this out. It's pretty cool. So I got all the original. This is all the art, and here you go. Here's all your font. Here's all your old school NES game fonts, and older even. Yeah. So I've been chopping all these up,
and putting them in the game. This is like the animate. You put these together to make the animations and build the scene. Oh yeah, man, Frogger's classic. Yeah, it was pretty simple, but like popular because it was kind of tough, and you had a frog, and you had to try to get him up into the houses up top there, and then you can ride on, all this stuff here, and then you get up top, and then and then you'd have to fill the other ones, right? So like you can't go back into that home, or you'll die basically. So you gotta like find a different one to get into. Oh, this is good. Get those points. Catch a fly, you get extra points. And hey, thanks for the follow. It's awesome. Appreciate it. Just getting started out here. So yeah, so that's the general idea. And then once you fill, oh nice, I got another one. And then once you fill it up, let me see if that's working actually. It does work actually. I set that up the other night. Once you get all 5, then it goes to the next level, basically, and then the spawns change a little bit, and things get a little faster. Oh, there we go. See, and now there's like less frogs, and the cars are going. There's more cars, and they go faster, and all that. Yeah, it's a classic. So the idea is for me is I'm trying to do these kind of little retro games and small games that I can like finish. Because I'm trying to build up a portfolio and just practice like completely finishing a game, because I can make a million dream games, that could take me a year or 2 to make. So these are nice and encapsulated, and it, shows off, the ability to kind of finish the whole thing and tackle it all. Yeah, thanks. Keeps it chill. I'm gonna probably do like a couple more after this, like Pac-Man and Tetris, and a few of those more classic style games that kind of everybody recognizes, and I thought it was kind of fun too, because it's easy to drop in a stream like this, even though you don't even know this game. Oh, we got it. Oh, that's right. Even though you don't know the game, it's kind of easy to understand the game and see what's going on. There's so many great coders way better than me on Twitch, and you hop in though, and sometimes it's hard to follow along like their bigger project. You see them working on a small part of it. So something like this, it's really easy to kind of, follow along, jump in and out, and say, okay, he's working on this right now. I can see it, yeah. So yeah, it's the plan. It's the plan, man. And I'm, like I said, I'm gonna do at least a couple more of these. And I figured it'd be a nice, easy thing I can sort of handle as I first start streaming too. And as it is, I'm putting myself to the test because I'm not like following any tutorials or anything. If I get stuck, I'll just hit the documentation up or Google it quick. But so far, it's been not too much of that. Just some reiteration or figure out, oh yeah, what's that called? That little function that I know what I'm trying to do. I'm just calling the wrong. But yeah, so that's the plan. Yeah, for my next bunch of streams, I'll just be building some games like this. This one's getting there now, probably like over 2/3 of the way now, I guess I'd say. I gotta do some fine tuning, and then I gotta do all the audio, and I've been saving the audio for last. No, here, actually, it's pretty cool. I have right here, this is the original. Let's see if I can go full screen. Here we go. This is the original game in all its glory. This is like an emulator, and I can put a frog in, and then yeah, so they did. This is what it looked like originally. So it's pretty close, right? Like, and yeah, so can you hear I don't know if you can hear it very well, but I've been saving all the volume for last. So yeah, now everything is kind of moving. It was sort of moving, smoothly, ish. Yeah, I know, right? It's cool. It was old too, like 1980 or 79 or. Yeah, it's amazing what they did, and they had so much less to work with. Like, it's unbelievable. They had to make sound effects with like the chips and the bells and stuff on the computer, and they had to get really, really creative. And yeah, so this is what it looked like. So that's what I'm building right now. So I'm trying to go for, obviously, reasonably as close to the original as possible. Since I found the art, I was like, hell yeah, I can do this. I can animate them and make it look almost exactly the same. Get me out of here. So yeah, and here's mine. Oops, it's still playing. I'll pause that. So yeah, it is impressive what they do. Like even just looking at the right, yeah, totally, yeah, limitations everywhere, everywhere. There was so much stuff. I was reading about the Pac-Man remake that they made for the Atari when it came out, and that at that period of time, the home consoles weren't as powerful as the arcade stuff was, and there wasn't enough memory to show all the ghosts all the time on the screen. There was 4 ghosts and they would alternate being drawn. So if you look at the Atari version, which is pretty much considered an awful version, because the arcade looked a lot better, they literally are flashing on the screen because there wasn't enough memory and stuff to like you're saying, the memory limitations and stuff like that were wild. And there's another guy I watch once in a while, and he's doing a really cool project, and he's doing that to himself essentially, that when on the Pico 8 or the Pico 8 engine, he's trying to he's making a game but with all the limitations of that kind of engine and stuff. So people love that, and I think it's a great challenge too. It really stresses the way you think, because you can't just do whatever you want. I'm not doing that. I'm just going for the remake of the original without worrying about memory and how big the project is. But they sure as hell did have to worry about that back in the day. I guess they do now on the AAA side of things when they're pushing stuff as far as they can go, But yeah, so it's always fun. It's fun, and it's good to learn your history too. And making a game like this and Pac-Man, it's not like the most glamorous, amazing thing ever. But you learn some building games that were classic for a reason. I was talking about it on the last stream about when I dial in the speeds, I want to do a reasonable effort on trying to figure out the speeds of everything. That was the one bit of information I couldn't find. But all that stuff is really crucial for balance and the feel of the game. You want it to be hard, but not stupid hard. You don't want to feel like you're getting gypped and put in a weird spot. So all those little things come together. I mean, the general game idea is always the big thing, but the music, the sound effects, the control. Actually, they say that the 2 things that dictate how good a game is overall, believe it or not, is music and control, more than graphics and art and story and everything else. It's up for debate, but that's how important that stuff is basically what I'm getting at, and those little subtle things about games can make or break it, so you never know. All right, so yeah, that's where we're at, and that guy's dead. We got to figure out one thing I didn't do before was there's a way where this spawn frog and then add function. Yeah, animation finished. It's when the timer times out. I gotta remove, or I can just have a check to say it's not, if it's greater than 0. That'll sometimes it's just easier to fix things that instead of like going deep and like figuring, but I can just literally just check this and be like, if frog lives that size is greater than 0, then do that, and then that won't. And then I guess I can just do that, throw that in there too, so that doesn't even need a separate check, more than likely. Twitch app crashed when you were explaining Pac-Man for me, so I missed it. Oh no. Okay, so we were talking about the limitations and stuff, and one good example of that actually didn't go so well was Pac-Man came out in the arcade, obviously, and was famous, and the consoles at the time like didn't really have even the power of the arcade games. So when they made it on Atari the first time, and it's pretty much considered a fairly terrible version of Pac-Man, there wasn't enough memory to draw all the ghosts on the screen at the same time. So there's like 4 ghosts or whatever. So like every whatever frame, it would draw one, and then the ghosts were literally blinking as you're playing the game. It was awful, but that was just a limitation. And also the pellets were like, they turned the pellets into like not the famous little squares or dots that they were, cookies or whatever they're supposed to be. They made them, but they do things like that because of limitations, and I guess not being creative enough about it. I was talking about, I don't know if you caught the other part where I said I follow another guy or watch another guy stream once in a while, way better coder than me, but he doing that to himself on purpose for a challenge. There's like an engine called Pico 8, and he's trying to build an old school retro game also, but like with the limitations of the space and the memory and all that. And it's a good challenge. It's a great way to learn about. I'm not doing that. I'm just trying to like make it look as good as it used to, without worrying about like how big the project size is. Like those guys had real limitations with, I can't fit it on the cartridge, or like there's not enough memory in the system. The devs were like, Tony Stark's Fire. Yeah, that's basically it. Sometimes, we have everything to thank for them though. People weren't even able to like Pong got invented, and it was mostly like a test for a job or something like that, and it ended up coming out decent enough that it got released and was kind of a huge hit. But yeah, you got to work with what you got, and you can always tell a good story though. Even pen and paper, everything. But you got to. There's always more than enough to work with. Obviously now, but even then, if you even had the ability at all to make anything happen. I love just when I was cutting the sprite sheets up, I remember I was just getting a kick out of looking at the art of the sprites, and how they did it. And it works, it's cool. They had a good way of working with what they had, and not going overboard and painting themselves into a corner or trying to raise the bar too high. Not worrying about like animating the wheels here. Things like little things. They did these animation stuff. So yeah, it's really cool, I think, to kind of learn from the classics, And I've done that. I've done Pong, and I did Bricks Breakout. Yeah, right. Make Godot. Just throw that. Just put that together real quick. There's people out there that can do it. It's crazy with all the free assets and stuff you can get now. Yeah. I made the God of War. You ever heard of me? All right, so I'm trying to think about what we got to do next here on this. The levels are changing. I got a small timer to put in. I'm not going to worry about that right now. Let me see if I'm going to let this sit for a second and see if the timer doesn't error out on me again. I can probably kill him one more time. Somewhere there was an error. I think I just fixed it though. But it wasn't when I was playing and dying. It was only when the timer was running out, and you lose a life that way too. This game, by the way, back in the day, had the distinction of having the most ways to die, apparently, at the time. Because there is a bunch of ways to die. You can die for running out of time. You can die getting hit by the cars, obviously. You can die getting carried off the screen. If you don't, if these, you can ride these and they'll just take you right off the screen and you'll die. Then there's the snake who can get you. And then there's an otter who shows up in the water that can get you. And then there's an alligator in here that shows up and can get you, like right at the end also. So there's like a bunch of different ways to die. And back then, you know what I mean? Pac-Man, you just run into a ghost, and pong, your ball goes by you. And there's only like, a couple ways to die if only one, or asteroids, same thing. So this had like all these different ways that you could get, and even, oh, that's odd. All right, we don't have a loop around there. There's even like different animations for dying down the road there, and then up here there's a different one. See that? He like expands and blows up down here, and then like up top he turns into a firework, basically, a frog firework. Yeah, well, dude, like they just, dude, some of these old school games will give Dark Souls a run for the money as far as difficulty goes. The old games were hard. Like even this, like it looks not too bad, and I don't even remember. I mean, I played it when I was a kid in the arcade. It was already way older then too, but I don't even remember getting past the first level because things start speeding up like pretty quickly. Like this car in particular starts whipping, and again, there's a lot of ways to die. So some of these old school games are definitely tough games. They don't make them like that. That's why Dark Souls was kind of famous, really, more than anything. It was famous for its difficulty, and so many games like hold your hands these days and make you feel like everybody beats the game and has an easy time, and Dark Souls came along and said no more of that. The old school games were more like no hand holding. They wouldn't even give you any tutorials or anything. You just go and figure it out, I like that, honestly, personally. I like a challenge. I like a game that kicks my butt and makes me think. And I usually put my games on hard when I play, for the most part, not like strategy games and stuff, but certain ones. All right, let's work on this right now. So we need to load it back in. On play pressed. So it's like once it's going back here, it's not working the second time. Should. I'm gonna save all the scenes. Put it on hard so we don't have as many lives to die. So back here, and nothing. I don't think I have to like get rid of anything. That should totally work. There's not anything else going on in this script even. I literally just change the difficulty. And you push the buttons. And then trying to do that, which works the first time. That's really weird. Maybe I can... cut that and put it up here. So it's like always there. Try that again with the playing on hard. Die, Froggy. Squat. Okay, let's see what happens here. Nothing. Interesting. Missing something in the loop here. It's weird that it works the first time though, and then not the second time. That's interesting. Oh wait, yeah. Is it like not... the signal's not connected? Maybe? I feel like it should be though. Let's do a print. Hello. See if it's even picking up anything. Oops. Playing hard so we don't have to kill as many frogs. Save a few frogs. Check this. See, it said hello the first time. Yeah, okay, it's just the signal. I was saying, I'm like, that should work. So I don't know why that's losing its signal connection the second time. It's maybe I need to well, everything else is working when I do that one. Yeah, so because it's definitely not, the button's not even firing a signal the second time around. And I don't want to have to like connect. Alright, let's see what happens when we're in here. Remote, menu, maybe I should just get a reference to the buttons. Shouldn't need it though. It's interesting. Alright, so let's see what happens when see when I die. Okay, so you see these ones in the... Oops, okay, that's what I want to look at. It won't show me that. So that's not helpful. I was looking to see if I can see if the signals are connected. When see these little green lines here, these are signals that are supposed to be connecting to when the button's pressed, and they send them here, and it's working the first time, but it's not working the second time, which is very odd. What if I... Oh, let me... I think I finished testing this round first. Getting ahead of myself. There's something I'm missing though, for sure. See, not. It is not. Let's see what it looks like. It's not. It doesn't. It's not gonna let me see the. I think I'm gonna have to connect the signal and code, I guess. That really should work. I feel like it should work. I'm not sure. I might need to come back to that. What if I let's put it in the ready? Oops. Definitely not there. I'm just doing it over and over again. Yeah, we don't like too many equal signs around here either. That should... I shouldn't even need to do that. I still feel like I'm not doing that as... Oh... Play hard. As I say, I was playing my games on hard. Not this game, though. No effect. Wait, let's see if it's printing. It's not. Alright, so what else is happening here? I don't... It's so weird how it's working the first time. And then not the second time, which makes me wonder even if I get this part to work again the second time, then I'm wondering if I guess the other one should work because it's being loaded in. It's not even... It's not being loaded until I call this. I guess I'll have to figure that out on the side or in between streams, or just figure out how to set the connect the signals. But I really shouldn't have to. I really should not have to do that. I don't think there's even there is a connect. Callable signals is a string name. I think it's just gonna be this one, both. String name, and then it's just a callable. And then flags. Let's see. I'm winging it now. I'm just totally winging it. Alright, hard. Kill some frogs. Dead. Nothing. Still nothing. So, Yeah, no, it wasn't even printing the hello either. So, I'm just gonna comment that out so I don't get lost in. Sometimes you're like trying to figure stuff out, you end up like leaving a trail of stuff you tried before behind, and then all of a sudden it's causing problems later or causing things to seem like it's working later, and you're like, oh no. So I kind of like to comment stuff out, but leave it there for the moment. So we'll figure that part out a little bit later, I guess. One thing. Okay, one thing we're gonna do is dial in the speeds a little better now. On the at least the first round of the water lanes. Actually, I don't know if I even finished. Spawn frog, set live, spawn lanes. Okay, these first three are locked in. And then this should be... Okay, let me start again here. Speed's 10 for the first car, speed's 12 for the second car, 15 for the third lane, and then I'm pretty sure it's 20. Okay, I didn't add these. Okay. For now, we're just going to copy that over, save that level. There's a bunch of different ones on that one, huh? Yeah, man, appreciate it. Thanks for dropping in. Nice to meet you. And yeah, I'll be around. Hopefully, I'm just starting to stream, so I don't have any kind of schedule yet. But yeah, it was great chatting, and catch you next time. Appreciate it. All right, so speed. So that's for that lane. And then we don't have speed here either. And the next on the truck, which the speed's gonna be its own nightmare, I think. Oh, okay, yeah. I don't think I changed that up here either. Never even put that one in. Okay. And these go a little faster. I had some notes. Where'd those go? Here they are. So yeah, it's 2.3. I feel like it'll be dial that in. We'll just make it 25. See how that looks. It's definitely a touch faster than
Let's see how that looks. Looks like they might be going a little faster than that. I know that this truck and then the first row of turtles are going about the same speed. I don't know if that's going to be 30. Wait, I got... That guy's going 20. And that one's faster than him by just like one tick. So it really wouldn't be 25, it'd be like 22 or 21 even maybe. Alright, let's put this in and see how that looks. I gotta basically just want to time how long it takes these guys to get across the screen. I feel like that's too slow. Maybe not. I guess that's not too bad after all. All right. So we're going to do the same thing here. Put these guys at basically the same speed for now. I think there's like a slight difference, maybe, but maybe not. And then speed equals speed. Okay. And the notes for the next one. Okay, 26.3. So this is like extra slow, even slower than the car. So that's going to be like speed 9 or 8. I'm just going to do speed 8. I feel like it might be 9 though. Alright, so those go slow. And then it's 5 seconds. Which is literally 4 times as fast or more. 1 or 2 than the car, which is 10, so it's going to be cruising at like 40 or 42. We'll go 42. It's always a good guess, right? Answer to everything. Okay. It's just gonna get us closer every little bit closer. And then 8.2, so it's like barely a touch faster than the same speed as the truck, basically. Also, in fact, the other one's supposed to be a little faster. We set the truck at 22. I think the other one might be a touch faster. Alright, where are we at? Where are we at here? It's these guys, right? Yeah. I think it's pretty much right there.
again, we're just gonna keep bringing this closer and closer until it's looking better and better. Okay. And last lane. 13.8, so that's somewhere between third and fourth lane up here. Which was 15 and 20, I believe. So it's 17 or 18 speed here on this last one. We'll go 18. It's my lucky number. All right. Let's take a look at this closest yet. Okay. Yeah, those are the logs. These ones really do cruise slow. Might be a little too slow. Okay, let's take a look now at... Boy, those are really creeping. So are these, though. It's supposed to be even slower than that. Let's take a look at this. Start from the beginning. Drop a corridor in. Yeah, they really are creepers. I feel like they're going a little faster, though, than mine are. These are cruising nicely. I gotta get the gap better there. It's definitely... They're too close. So these 4 go, and then there's a gap there up top. This is even all the way through, looks like. That's nice and perfect. These are nice and perfect with their spacing. And there's a larger gap than that. That must be the end of it. Okay. I think I'm alone. Gonna take a break. Take a break, take a break. Stretch the legs. We got, yeah, right on target every hour. Or so far. Making some good progress today, so it's good. Stop that. We will. And we will be right back. Do this. All right. So the next thing I'm gonna do here, at least tonight, is we're gonna make the scenes for the otter and the gator. So let's create some new scenes. This is gonna be an area 2D. Hey, look at that. Gator home. Sure. Okay, the usual collision shape. It's gonna want a shape. I'm gonna make it 16, 16. That is proper. And we're gonna add an animated sprite 2D to this. And that's gonna want an animation, new sprite frame. Go down here, and for now we're just going to toss the 2 in there. It's a longer animation. It's slower, and I might need to put like a couple of them, you know, to make it hold out a little longer. We'll see. For now, we're just going to dump the 2 in there. Enemies, Gator home. Here we go. Okay. Look at that. Alright, so that's that. Let's take a look at it quickly. Okay. Let's play the animation here and see what it looks like. It's maybe too fast, but it's really just once though, and then it's gonna disappear. Animation finished, and then it's gonna move. Okay, so that's that guy for the moment. Let's save that. And we're actually gonna toss him out here also, along with the fly. Basically the same idea here. So there's our fresh little gator home. Just gonna toss that right into the root. Yep, there he's gonna be there, hanging out with the fly. We're gonna need to make the girl frog too, or the other frog. All right, another scene for the otter. In the scene, area 2D, otter. Okay. Collision. Shape. Shape. And same thing, animated sprite. Oh, we didn't change the 16, everything's 16, either 16, 16 or 8 by 8 in this game. Okay, this needs a new sprite frame. I gotta click off it and back on again for some reason. Where's our otter? Otter 1, otter 2. Wow. So same thing, I'm just gonna guess it's this is kind of cool. I don't even ever remember seeing this in the game because I think he doesn't come till later. Let's just loop him for a second, just a second. That's cool though, man. They did a good job with that, like the way they moved the little water and stuff. Nice impression of him lifting up. I love it. It's good stuff. Okay, I'm just gonna leave that right there.
reset his frame too. Gator home also needs to be at 0. Okay, and we're gonna save all scenes. And I'm gonna toss him out there too. On the root as well. He's gonna hang out. So all those dudes are gonna hang out over at 0, 0, out of the view. And there's gonna be like timers. And all right, so that's another thing we can do, because the gator does the same thing the fly does, and the fly has a script. So I could give it the same script actually, but I don't want to do that because it's going to be different. I just keep it cleaner and give him his own script, and just take what I need from the other one. Okay, let's need to close these up. All right, let's go to the gator. No, not that gator. This gator. Gator home script. And we're gonna take a look at the fly. He has a timer on him too, so we're gonna put a timer on this. We're gonna put a timer on all those guys actually. But we're gonna take these two things first of all. Gator home. And then we're gonna get the game manager. Oh, put that in the wrong spot. Good thing I'm passing through. I don't think I need that at all, but I'm gonna leave it there for a minute. Actually, that's still copied. Okay. And so we're gonna need to add a timer here. Okay. And then we're gonna connect the signal to the main there. And this timer, we're probably gonna set a lot longer. I don't think he even shows up on the first world, but we're gonna set him up anyway. I'm gonna make that like 10 seconds. Where's the fly? Yep. Yep. I'm gonna take all that. Could have almost used the same. It's a different timer though. It's cleaner. And it's just, not a tiny project, but it's, obviously a small project. So I feel like when in doubt, it's easier to not overthink things. It's just like, all right, just make a separate script. There's not like it's going to be 600 enemies in the game or anything, so I don't need to think of overthink some stuff here. Okay. Well, he's going to stay here. I think so I could do on animation finished. I don't know how long he stays there for. Put on animation finished. And we can connect that. If it lets me. Gator home. Well, for now,
we can just send them back to off the screen, basically. But he's gonna stay too long. He's gonna wait 10 seconds, finally show up, but then the timer's gonna go again. Wait a second, let's see what the fly is doing here. It's not a one shot, it's an auto start. Okay. Use an auto start. Okay. But then it's gonna wait like 10 seconds. I think, oh no, right here it's gonna, all right, this might be a little hacky way to do this actually. That might work out all right. And the other thing that I gotta set up is with this, when he's in this stage, all right, he's not, the collision is disabled basically. And then once it gets to frame 2, okay, so back to the script. I think we'll just put this right in the process. If that is on that, then this enabled, true, and then we gotta flip it back. Oop. I feel like there's a better way to toggle that. Alright, well that's a sort of hacky way to do it. So it only, that's the idea, is that's only going to kill me now if it's on the full alligator. Oops. On the full gator picture. Alright. So that is that. I have no idea what's going on with the otter. I know he chases after, pretty sure he chases after you in this, oh, what do we got? Oh. It's not enabled, it's disabled. See? We should be calling that disabled, or we should be calling it enabled. All better. Oh, one other thing I realized we did not do here is we don't have a high score. So let's do that. I think we can just do these fairly safely. High score. High score, how are you? Okay. Now we're gonna move him. This. That doesn't look as good as. Maybe we should slide that back a touch. That looks nice. Okay. A quick one. Everything's bringing it closer, though. That's what it's all about. I'm gonna have an alligator show up here in a few seconds. There he is. He's not animating. What happened, buddy? He's shy? Is he shy? Where is he? Are you? Speed scale 1, default animation, frames 0. Should it be auto playing? Yeah. Autoplay on load. I think that's what we're missing. He's probably supposed to stay hanging out for a second. I'm imagining I think he's gonna, like, as soon as he, oh yeah, no, now he's doing that, and the animation's done, and it should have gone away by now. As soon as the animation, his position should be 0. He's not moving at all. All right. Oh, he did move. Maybe 10 seconds is taking a lot longer than I realized. So he is moving. I don't see any animation happening. And he's supposed to be moving. I don't think I have to. Yeah, I don't think I have to put the name of the animation in there. I feel like that should be happening. Autoplay on load. The turtles autoplay on load? I think they are. Not. Okay. That might be why. So you just gotta tell them to play. Alright. Surprised that he was showing up at all then. Because it would be, as soon as his animation was done, and it was auto starting, should be setting him back to 0. But then he's never playing an animation again. Okay, that's why he was doing, okay. Alright, alright. So when we move him, be animated sprite 2D dot play. And then we're going to turn that off. And then he should disappear. It's probably going to be like too quick now. I think I understand what was going on there now. I should make the timer quicker so he shows up faster. There he goes. And he was gone, sweet. Now let's see if he comes back. He might not. There he is. Oh, that's actually looking pretty good, honestly. see if he kills me. This might be a case where he doesn't. Might have to change. Ooh, might have to change the logic here. Cause, ooh, that's weird. Why is that happening? Oh, yeah, I gotta change that logic also. So yeah, he's not supposed to be able to jump between the logs anyway. Alright, let me see if I can catch a gator. Oh boy. No, he didn't kill me. That's because I saw that coming, basically. I would say I'm gonna have to change a little bit of logic to make that work better, I think. I might need to think through, because right now the logic is like if he's not touching two area 2Ds, if he's not touching area, once he gets above this part of the level, if he's not simultaneously touching two area 2Ds at the same time, then he's dead, because the water itself is an area 2D essentially. So he's not touching that one plus another one, okay? So when he gets up here, there's water, but there's another area 2D. Actually, no, I just need to do, I can just do a straight kill on body entered on the, where's Gator home? On the area 2D, or on body entered here. We're just gonna, and then we're gonna need, apparently need the, a reference to the frog. Which we can do, because they're both staying on the screen, so we can do this actually easier than just take the frog right from here. Get her home. No, I want this script, but not okay. Let's see what I did. There we go. Just export this. Easiest way. Right. And then I can just do, actually, I don't even need to do that. I can just do, well, I was gonna set this up, but I don't think I even need to do that. I think I can just bring on body entered right down here. Oh, easy. Easy there. Frog.die. I don't think I even need to. Oh no. I don't think I even need this here, honestly. But I'll fill it anyway, in case something goes wrong here. Where's the Gator home, Spectre. Frog. I don't think that's gonna be necessary though. Let's see. I gotta figure out what that little dot is. That's so stupid. Let's get up there and meet our doom. Gator. Where you at, buddy? Oh, I'm not gonna catch him. Oh, he's playing hard to get. Of course, because you actually want to hit him. Oh, jumped on the wrong set of turtles. Where you at, Gator? Show yourself. Ah. He's too quick. I think he stays there a little longer. Which I really could just... Here we go. Oh, I messed up. Damn it. I had my chance. I blew it. He's eating the fly for us. Come on. I gotta clean that up a little bit if I can too. Oops. Of course it takes that one. Why wouldn't it? Did not kill me. Did not kill me. After all that. Just die, right? Die. That should be it. Hey, what's up, Loki? How you doing? Good to see you. Hey, Ben. Moving along here. How's your game going? The climbing game. Did you get that one done? Let's see here. So yeah, we're making our way here. We got I finished it. Awesome. Congrats. Nice work. Did you put it up anywhere playable, or are you just keeping it to yourself, or is you gonna throw it on itch or website, or release it on Steam? Nice. Oh, cool. I'll have to check that out at some point. 2600 Frogger, huh? How was that? That's cool. You still have an Atari. Are you the same username on Twitch? Or or itch, I'm sorry. Not Twitch, itch. I'll have to look it up and check it out. I should put all my games on itch too. It's one of the new release models that I came out with, but it's a classic Frogger game. Cool. Alright, I'll try to look that up. I think I have the links off right now. I had somebody come in the other night and put a stupid link up and then just leave. He wasn't even that bad. I was like, oh, does that mean I've made it now? I'm getting spammed. Loki Trickster. Okay, I can remember that. So, one of the new oh, okay, so you have one of the new Ataris. But the classic game, right? Actually, I think even the new ones, I was reading about them, they actually literally play the old games. Like if you somehow still had the old cartridge. I think they actually play them, if I'm not mistaken. How was theirs? I was talking earlier to a guy or somebody who was here, and we were talking about the old games and the limitations, and I was mentioning Pac-Man, which I might do next, I'm not sure. But when they made that on the Atari, it was like an awful version of the arcade because they had even less to work with. Yeah, HDMI, yeah, that's sweet. That's cool. That's awesome. Oh, you have the original Frogger game? How is it on the Atari? Does it look decent? Because I know that I was going through the story with the Pac-Man, and it was so bad that like the ghosts flash on it, right? Because it didn't have enough power even to render all of them at the same time. At least the original one. Oh my God, the ET game. That's great. The worst game ever made, they say. That's awesome. You know, it's funny. I never had Atari when I was younger. I had some friends that, or you know, we were really young. But I vaguely remember them. But it was more like, you know, a friend of mine's dad had it. You know. But so I never had Atari myself. Yeah, same here. I didn't own one. We didn't have one. I like had a friend or two that I went over and played, and I do remember like vaguely remember. I remember the tank game and I do remember Pac-Man, and I remember actually some of these arcade games more because they were around for a long time. You know, like I would go to an arcade at Nathan's or something on the island when I was growing up, and you know they had a full arcade room. And they had the newer stuff, but they had all the classic stuff too. So they had Frogger, you know, even though the game was at that point 10 years old or something, you know. So I remember playing this more so than some of the early Atari games even. That's awesome. So the ET game is, you hear the story behind that? That's actually covered on the Netflix special that they did for, what was it called? Ready Player? It's not Ready Player One. Because they did a pretty cool Netflix special about like the history of video games, or the early history anyway, and they had that guy who made ET in there. I think he starts the whole show off. Keystone Capers, yeah, I kind of remember that vaguely. I remember, or some kind of game like that. That's cool. So how is the Frogger on Atari? It doesn't look like this, does it? It's different, right? These like graphics were too good for the Atari back then. So as you can see here, I got a little menu screen going now today. This stream, essentially, I just threw these buttons up. But you can pick a different level and then play. Haha, nice. Lost its sticker long ago. So I do have one small problem here where, and I don't even know why it's not working actually, but after you die, it brings you back to the menu screen nicely, but it won't let you play again, which is no fun. And the code, if it works the first time, I don't know why it wouldn't work the second time. I'm literally just reversing it and loading the other one, but I'll worry about that later. This didn't work either. I was trying to get him to die when he jumps in I was working on the gator home. The gator's showing up. Let's call it twice. This. Yeah, that was giving me problem. Yeah, that's what is going on actually. The second time around, like the menu, because I have a print function right here, and it's just not firing off the second time. So that, like, they are green now, right? But when I'm reloading it back in, it's not. And I don't know. And I actually tried to mess around briefly connecting a signal, which I don't have fully down, honestly, because I usually use the on these. So yeah, they're connected and everything works the first time. But that is the problem, though, is that when it goes back and it the second time, and you press these button, and you press this button, like let me try. I'm gonna add these one in here too. Like, even when I press these buttons, I'm just not getting a signal the second time. All right, we'll shorten this up. So you'll get, we'll hit hard and that'll work, right? And this will say hello again when I hit play, right? And then I'll kill him. And yeah, nothing, right? No hello. So it's this, yeah, the signals just aren't connected there. And I'm a little lost as to why. And it seems like I think all the signals are working for the game itself when it's loading in, and I'm just doing the reverse. Change scene to packed. I feel like there was like another command I saw. Change scene to file, but I think that's not what I want. Delete the current scene immediately. What does your return to menu script look like? Well, it could load a scene without having to be preloaded. Yeah, okay, so alright, so yeah, this is what I'm doing when I'm going in, and then when I go out, it's right in my spawn frog, basically, for the moment. Where is that? Here we go. So basically, if you have no frogs left, I need a little timer because you don't even see it, just shoots back out. So this is it, packed scene, preload. Should I not preload it? Or should I have an export variable that's already holding it, maybe? Change scene to file. Okay. This should be string. I guess I'll just drop this in there. I think that's what it wants, right? I don't even need that then, right? Or because I need to reload it. Okay, so I don't need to preload it, you don't think? I don't have any other reference to it. Alright, let's see. Yeah, because definitely losing the signals. Oops, hold on a second. I'll pick hard, that way it's quicker to test it. Alright. Fingers crossed. Yes! Nice. Beautiful. I love it. That was it. So I wonder if I should have been doing... I mean, it works the other way. I'm using the other to the packed scene going in. But maybe because it's already been loaded. I use change scene to file once exclusively. Okay. So if I do it over... Should I change it over here too? On the menu. Yeah. It's interesting. And then, oh. And then we'll just ditch this. It really wants that string. It won't take that a variable holding it, apparently. Okay. Then we won't need that. And then we can get rid of this for sure. And then we don't need anything here. Maybe. All right. Let's see. Put it on hard. All right. Everything works. Everything works. Cool. Yeah, it's better that way. I'll just, yeah, like you said, I'll probably just use that almost exclusively too, if that's the one to use. I thought it'd be pack scene because it is a pack scene. And it seemed to work. It led me astray because when I first did it, it worked going in, and then afterwards you're losing your signals. Basically, that's the biggest problem there. Which is no bueno. All right, well, cool. That's good. I do need like a small timer to go off before it goes back, but I'll leave that for polish. Next thing, this gator I think was still not killing me. Oh, I didn't get to try it with the way referenced it. Come on, buddy. I'm not gonna make it. I need to do something to make my life a little easier here. Yeah, cool. Thanks for that confirmation and heads up on the file. I had that on the documentation, but I was using the other one because it sounded right, and it kind of worked, which is, gotta love that. It's like, well, it kind of works for you. I need to make Gator home. Where is he? Not that. Oh, this shouldn't be here. There's some scripts leaking into where there shouldn't be. I just need to make this last longer. I'm just gonna. Oh. This is copy paste work. Oh yeah. Oops. All right. That's what we need to do. So copy and then paste. Just gonna leave him there for longer so I have a chance at catching him. He's not killing me right now. I got it calling the die like 2 different ways too. I think that's what I was just. Yeah, I've gone back and forth. I think I've had with the load and the preload also. I think I'm using load somewhere myself in this. Oops. Oh, nice. The gator's hanging out a while now, so I can catch him easier. Still not gonna catch him. Okay. Die and base pack scene. Yeah, all right. Here we go again with the load stuff. I don't think this is going to be right. I don't even need that, I guess. Oh, it's a script. I was just saying that too, how these are... Oh, I'm just in the wrong section. Never mind. But there's a couple scripts hanging out where they shouldn't be. This is silly, I'm doing this wrong. I have this better. No, I'm not instantiating them though. What the hell? I don't think this is what I don't think this is what I got gotta be doing here. I need to get node, get parent is really what I need. That'll be the easiest probably way to do it. Because he's going to be out there. And actually, that's part of the problem too. Is he's not in area 2D. Character body 2D. This is going old school. Not that I'm old school, but this is the way I used to do it on version 3. Get parent, and then get known. All right, let's see if that works at all. See if he's gonna kill me this time. I can't get over there. No. It's gonna be plain hard to get now. Oh, what was that? I don't think that should have been an alright jump. No, he's not die. He should die, but he's not dying. Thought he answered. Oh wait, is he? Okay. Let's get rid of this real quick. I just realized it's gonna turn on for a second and turn right back off again. So let's see if there's nothing else wrong with that. Because as soon as it's finishing, he's disappearing. All right, this might give us a better look at it. I could make him hang out even longer, so I can get this tested easier. I'm not supposed to be able to do that, but hey. Where you at, Gator? Still nothing. Still not killing me, bud. Supposed to be killing me there. Frog die. I think I should just print something here. I feel like something's not happening. Entered. Whoops. Nope. Oh wait. Oh, I didn't see if he... I wasn't looking for that. I was looking to see if he was going to print that entered or not. No, get out. No. I'm the worst Frogger player ever. I'm not going to make it over there. Alright, let's see. No, okay. It's just not triggering. Oh. I could just be doing this anyway. But still, it's not registering. It's not. So let me see if there's something. You know what? I'm just going to turn off the collision thing for a minute and just put it on full time. Because it's acting like it's disabled still, I think. It's my best guess at the moment. It's my best guess for what's going on here. Let's take a look. Yeah, let's just turn all that off. Gator, home. Where are you? I think I have logic to that wrong too. I'm just going to turn that off. And this should have been false. Anyway, that was probably why. Hopefully. Either way, it's one of those things where like it shouldn't have been that way, even if that wasn't the full problem. I feel like you found something that was wrong. Here we go. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. No! This alligator's too nice. Alright. Oh, I didn't see it. Oh, it did print though. Okay. We're moving. We're moving. I just still didn't do the die thing though. Let's see if that does it. Come on, you know you want to eat me. You know you want to eat this delicious frog. Nope. EK. And just hitting the entered. Neither one of these are working. Interesting. All right, where we at? All right, I'm pretty much on schedule. I pretty much like every hour I'll stand up for a few minutes. So I'm gonna take a quick break, think about this for a second, and I'll be back in a few minutes. All right. I'm going to take a look at what some of the other ones are doing to kill them so wonderfully. That's just body.die. So I had it. It doesn't even need the reference. It just calls it. So I was on the right track, I think, there. Maybe that's what's messing it up. Giving it a spin. Feeling lucky. Is this guy gonna kill me or what? Nope. That is interesting. And it definitely entered. Bodied out die. Oh, hold on a second here. I think what's going on is the frog home itself is probably processing this faster. I'm thinking. I think that must be what's going on here. I gotta put a check here. Alright, so I can do another signal for on area entered, and I can temporarily call it occupied, essentially. And then on exited, only if it's the alligator. That should do it, I guess. That's what's going on here, though, is that as soon as this dude's coming in, if not occupied. So I just got to set this to occupied on area entered and area exited if it's the gator. Okay. If area, I think I can just do dot name. Gator home. Even though I think down here it's called Gator home. I don't know which one it's gonna take. Interesting. Oh wait, I connected this to the wrong. The wrong thing. It needs to be frog home. So we gotta disconnect that. We're in the right spot now. Okay. So this. No, why am I back in Gator home? Oh, I know what's going on. I don't have the right thing picked over here. I'm just looking at it, the script. Frog home. There we go. Area entered. Source. There we go. If area, I think we can just call name, right?
exited. Same deal. All right. Let's try that. Let's see what's up. Get him up there. Is he not gonna show up? I got in there too early. Actually, no, I think the whole thing is... Oops. I think it's still not working because I'm pretty sure the collision's on full time right now. No. So I thought I was gonna stop that. Yeah, otherwise die. Neither one of those is killing him somehow. Even though this isn't the right way to even do this, because he's not supposed to be able to kill you at the first part of his animation. I'm just trying to get him to kill him at all right now. Let me go back and look at Gator Home again. Collision not disabled. Okay. And he has his collision. He's got that. But he should have his collision on the full time now anyway. I got rid of that. Let's just get rid of all this. Oh yeah. I wasn't doing anything there, but disabling it already was false. Let's see, I don't need to debug, it's not that. I should just keep it on the whole time now. I feel like one of those two ways should be killing them. Because it should be either occupied or... Play hard to get. Can I make it there? Maybe. This frog just does not want to die. That should be doing that. It's entering. That's kind of odd. What's the die? Live equals false. That's it. Should just go right into the animation. I don't even know what this is connected to. It's not even doing anything.
So nothing funky's going on there. What is this? He should be, wouldn't be dying because of that. Because there's 2 areas there anyway. So, yeah, I feel like on body entered, body die, just like I'm using on all the other stuff here. That seems to be working. The snake's got that too, right? Yeah. Body die. With no other reference. I should just flat out do it. As soon as it's printing entered and then it's not killing them. That's really weird to me. It's not getting nothing's getting resized. I don't need that. I mean, it's like I said, it's picking up that he's getting hit, and that line works everywhere else. The signal's working because it's printing. What is stopping him from dying? It's got to be in this home. This part must not be working. Let's do a print here. I'm going to do 2 prints here. Entered. That'll work even when the fly does it. And then gator here. And then one more. We'll see what's going on here. It's so funny, you know, because you learn to print, you know, like print hello world or whatever is like one of the first things you learn when you code. And you're like, all right, you know, like the magic wears off pretty quick, you know, you're like, all right, because that's not really what you do with any code, really. And it's funny how important it is, though, for troubleshooting and seeing like where the code is at exact points. So like you don't really like use it in functional code a lot of times, but like it's so handy for figuring out what the heck is going on. All right, let's see if any of this is firing off. Play. All these entered. I don't see any gator messages, which means it's not getting referenced right. Okay. I guess I'm gonna try that, or is area not name not? Actually, I don't need to wait. I don't need to play for a second. I just need to see any. Just entered. Gator here. Gator left. Okay. So all right. Let's see if it works now. It should on principle, just because occupied is going to kill it. That was the idea. I kind of fell down a rabbit hole with this a little bit, because I don't even know if this is going to be the best way to even do this, because of his... He's supposed to be safe to jump on it. Hey, all right. So that works. Finally. Finally a frog's dying the way he's supposed to. Okay, that's what I wanted to check, was that once he left, it's safe again. I gotta figure out also if the fly and the gator are smart enough to not spawn and where there's already either taken, or if there's either or. I can just watch that a couple times on the emulator and see what's up there. All right, well, that is working. I don't think I'm even gonna need to do anything more than that. That was weird, because down here I have it with underscore, but then in the scene it just takes it out, and it wanted to use it without the underscore. So maybe I'll just not label stuff that way anymore, so I don't confuse myself. Alright, so we can get this stuff out of here. Then that'll just kill him that way. I still don't know why the gator itself wasn't doing that correctly. It still should just be killing him because of that. I'll leave it there for now. Get rid of that. Actually, we don't need that at all. And that wasn't working either. We'll leave that though. All right. Let's see what else. All right, so we, even though that is, like I said, not the, oh yeah, I'll say from here now, alright, what I need to do actually, I can tie this together and make this all work, I believe. I'm going to put this back in here. Back to causing ourselves problems. Disabled should start on. And this should allow us to be safe to jump in there. This is going to be really hard to test too, actually. Wait. This isn't going to totally work because I have to put something else in here where, oh, okay. I'm going to need a reference. I basically don't want to set it occupied either until he's at that frame too. I won't know which home I'm in. So from the homes themselves, I'll have to get the reference. Because what I need to do is basically is there a different node or is there a different while in, like, while he's just in there the whole time? Are these to only fire off like the moment it enters and the moment it leaves? I feel like it's only going to go off like right when it enters. But I want it to only become collision enabled when it's in the second frame of the animation, which is going to be a little tricky, I think. I mean, if there was some kind of, like, I feel like this is only going to fire once, like right when it goes in, and then the animation won't be on the second frame yet, and then it hit the second frame, but oh, I guess I can set the occupied. No, I can't do it that way because it's never going to have a really good idea which home it's in. Let's see how I can do this. Because if it was always firing, then I could just check if it was on the animation frame 2 or greater, and then I would set it occupied true. But I feel like this is only going to fire once, which is a problem. And this is also the frog home. Yeah, if I knew that this would fire all the time, this wouldn't be a problem, but it's a problem because I think it's only going to fire the very second it comes in, and then not again. I mean, I could set like a timer, the length of the animation, and then set it to true, I guess, but I don't really want to do that. It's really kind of silly. I might have to think on that. Yeah, I don't think there's a... It's only firing off. There's no, like... Nothing that's like firing constantly, you know, like the process. without getting. I need to think about this because I could definitely start making spaghetti and probably hack this thing into working. But I think I need to think a little more clearly about that before I figure out exactly how I'm going to implement it. Right now it's working in a hacky way because it's not actually following the thing where you're supposed to be able to jump on him like this when he's like this in the house. This is what I'm fussing over right now. So I have to basically not turn the collision on until it's in the next frame or he's fully in screen. But with the logic that I have now, I have him like occupying the home when he enters, and then when he leaves, it unflags it. I also, I have to think about this more because just like the fly, I have to figure out if these things, and I'm sure it is smart enough to not go in these or the Z indexes. I just thought about that. Maybe they still do. That could be like a simple way to do it. If once the frog home is here, it just like basically they'll cover it up and they might still be spawning there underneath, but we wouldn't see them. That would change some of the logic as well. This is why I think I got to sit back and think about how I want to implement this, because there's a couple ways I can kind of ham it together. But when I think about that stuff too, like I'm worried about the collision in the second frame, but I also have to worry about them checking to see if even it's occupied or not, if they even spawn in there, or I'm thinking they probably just might, and they probably go hiding behind. The Z index is probably just higher on the frog, like when you fill it in, and then you just don't see it, and because it's occupied, it's going to kill you. Anyway, all right, that's going to be something I'll think about more. All right, put that on pause for a second. I'm going to add this quick. I'm just going to add a label. One label. Where you at? There you are. And this is going to be that is going to be 16 for once. I'll have to change that. I'm going to make him that yellow. Or I can make him that pink with an outline. Not tall enough. Not sure why this is so big. Oh, hey. Why is that like outside the... gonna toss something here for now. See how it looks. Be bigger. Let's give it some beef. Not bad. These buttons are killing me. I gotta change. Let me shine these buttons up a little bit. Tighten them up a little bit if they let me. They're not, are they? Is it like already as small as they're gonna let me make them? I need like a new texture. Where can I set? Center trim, nothing. Where am I going to be able to set the font size? I think that's down here. Well, yeah, I might as well give it. Yeah, that looks good. Oh, I can get lost in here. Alright. Is that changing anything? Oh, it is, okay. I feel like they're way too big. 12's not bad, right? What is going on with this dot? It's like in this. I don't understand what's going on there. It's so weird. No. Colors. Font color. Actually, I'm gonna do something more fun. Take that pink, yellow, and green. Do that normal. And get rid of this other thing. Clear this. Okay.
this doing this other one? Yeah, font color. Theme overrides. Not sure why that's being weird. Just want this to be yellow. Okay. That one seems to work nicest. Okay. Theme overrides, color, font. Hard. Just don't know why this one's being weird. I was messing around with something here still. There we go. That looks kind of nice. Or I could make that red and then make the play green. I gotta make this a color. I guess I'll make that red. Themes, colors, font. Red. Okay. Squeeze them up. Any reason why that one's not wanting to get any smaller? Just center these things sort of better. Just these don't really. I'm just gonna line them up here for a minute. Alright. That'll hold for now. Figured out some color stuff. I kind of like them centered better though. I'm gonna change the anchors to these. Let's see if I can change the anchoring. Where's that? Anchor preset, center. Yeah, but if I center it on the Y, it's not gonna. No, worry about that later. See how it looks. That looks kind of nice. Oh, I didn't change these fonts. That's why they were being weird. Alright, where did I load that in? Colors, fonts. Yeah. That was what was going on. Okay.
load the fonts. This one could probably be a little bigger. I'm going to shorten these guys up. Could lay them out across too. In case I want to fill anything. I'm overthinking that. This is polished work. What's going on up here? This screen keeps messing me up, moving around on me. Overthinking it for the moment. Yeah, it is all off to the right too much. This is why I stay away from this stuff. It's so easy to get lost in this. And I'm just gonna end up using math anyway. Alright, that looks alright for a moment. Cool. That's actually looking pretty sweet. Make sure everything's still working. Oh. Let's play hard so we don't... Oops. Okay, so I need to change the hover too. So that's... Change that around. I like how it shows you what you picked, but we gotta space these out better. Still. And I'm gonna go back into that again. Don't want to go back into that again. Alright, so I think the gator's killing us. If I can catch him. There we go. Yeah. Perfect. I'm trying to pick up a fly. My logic for the gator didn't... There we go. Alright, that works. Looking good there. Yeah, I gotta figure out that. I gotta look at the emulator a little bit more and study that up. Where we're at here. 4 hours. Think this might be a good time to stop, because I can look over if the rest of it's just going to be me hemming and hawing here. I got to do. Let's see what we have left. We have, besides the audio, which could be probably its own stream or half a stream. Besides the audio. These speeds are actually all pretty close to level 1 in Frogger. I have to do a little bit more work to try to guesstimate the later levels speeds. And the spawns are already in. I just gotta get the speeds to change, and there's a point where if you like take too long beating one of the levels, like everything speeds up, and especially this car here really starts whipping. So I gotta figure out how long that timer is and put that logic in. I still gotta do the otter. I think he pops up here and eats you, if I'm not mistaken, in this lane. Still gotta do the otter. And I gotta actually see what that looks like. And then do the frog. The girl frog or the other frog that you can pick up and carry home with you. That will be another thing. So it's the otter, the other frog to pick up, and then the speeds, and then tightening all this up and figuring out not only how to get the gator to be safe to jump on when he's in the first part of the animation, but also figure out what's going on with, are these things smart enough to not spawn once there's a frog here? I'm probably thinking that's the case, unless they're just going to hide it behind it. I don't know if that would even perfectly cover that, though. Maybe that is why it's so big. It'd be hard to tell if that's what's going on or not. But so that's going to be the stuff I have to kind of look into, and it's going to be kind of not so great to sit there and watch it on stream. Not that anything is, I guess, but I feel like this might be a good stopping point, because the audio is the last bit. Short of going in and adding scores and high scores and stuff. Yeah, so I just got to go in and do some more studying. It's getting closer and closer. I don't know. This guy, the snake, has to come in later. Oh, and we also have to do the gator logs, because I believe even at level 5 right now, I think it's just all. I think it's still all just regular logs. Yeah, there's only 2, which is right, but it's every other one's gonna be a gator now. So we gotta get the gators in, the gator log logic in for this top row, which will be a little tricky to mess around with. So I don't know, all things considered, we might be looking at 1, maybe 2 more streams potentially to tie this up if things don't go sideways or I don't go deeper into the mess, because the audio is going to be at least a half a stream on itself, I'd say, unless I prepare the stuff ahead of time. But I'm going to do a little work Reaper on stream, so that'd be cool to add to the flow. So yeah, logs, otter, speeds, cleaning this up, these dudes in the homes, and will be final polish, I guess. Dealing with the score, I could bring the score in and out through my singleton, so that I can bring that back out to the menu and load in the high score if I'm going to go that far. So we got all that to do, but a bunch of that's actually not that hard to do as long as I had the stats. If I just knew how fast everything got, that would be a problem. I got to figure out the logic for the gators. I definitely have to figure this out and smooth all this out a little bit. It's working okay. And then, yeah, there's logic to add the otter at later levels, and the snake at later levels, and then the gators at later levels. And the turtles change, I think, too. Maybe not. I'll look at that. But yeah, I think I'm really at a good spot to potentially stop right now. It's been a nice, decent stream, 4 plus hours. That's solid, I'd say. I think, yeah, pretty happy with it overall. the progress. Got the menu screen looking halfway decent. Can add some more stuff in here maybe. So this is cool. I could still do the frogs dancing out and spelling this out if I want. I can do a little something here too if I want. Jazz that up a little bit. That looks alright. Not the worst. Alright, so yeah, Loki, if you're still here, I'm gonna bounce. Thanks for stopping by. I'll try to remember to check out your Twitch game. And if not, I'll catch you next time in the stream, and then when I see it, it'll remind me and we'll check it out on stream. Why not? I should have done that now. Or should have done that when we were talking about it earlier. I just realized I'm still getting used to this, alright? So I'm gonna hopefully improve a little bit as I go. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, and congrats on finishing your game. That's really awesome. I'll have to check it out. And yeah, I think the progress was pretty good here, and I just kind of need to take a step back, think about a little bit of logic, but actually just get some more notes taken from the emulator, which is a little just painstaking. I sit there with a stopwatch and stuff. There's no reason for me to be. And then I'll do the audio work. I'll do the audio work on stream though, because that's not too bad. I'll just download the stuff and we just gotta snip them up and then get them in and hooked up. And that should be a decent amount of work, but not too much. But yeah, so that's it for tonight, I think. We're gonna call it. And yeah, thanks again for hanging out, man. It's awesome. Appreciate it. Got one new follower tonight, so that's cool. A couple other people popped in briefly. We'll take it. Slow going. One more, we hit 10 followers. We hit a goal. Next stream, we'll do it. All right. So yeah, next time. Peace out. Frogger hard. Good luck or have fun on your Atari. If you come up with any cool ideas, actually, that might be doable for the stream, I'll think about it. Like I said, I have Pac-Man and Tetris Space Invaders as asteroids in my mind. Well, those 4, of which asteroids would have been easier to put together than this even. But I wouldn't mind keeping that, even if I move into like later down the road doing some of my game ideas. I wouldn't mind still, just for stream variety, really. I think this is a cool thing to do once in a while at least, because it's easy to pop in and see and relate to it, you know? So it's gonna be maybe something I like to keep around, and I'll keep building that portfolio. I'm building the arcade on my site, it'll be cool. But until next time, have a great Labor Day weekend, and I don't know where you're from, but whatever, have a great weekend either way. And yeah, I'll catch you next time, man. Thanks for hanging out. Peace.